Hey gamers, it's me, Fishman. Me. It me. Hello. Uh, just getting caught up on how the latest Jurassic video is doing, which actually seems to be about what I was hoping for, which is to say, it's a slow burn, but it's doing quite well. Like, the views it's getting per day are really good, basically. Like, I suspect it'll slow down and be about on par with, like, the Mega Park build. But for right now, it's like, it's doing really well. Even if the views aren't super high right now, they're very steady, which is the good part. So that's what I'm hoping. I'm hoping it'll stay that way, basically. Let's see what I got here. That's the VTuber window capture. I want to keep that. Find me a better... What is... Is everyone happy now? Is everyone happy? There. Oh yeah, I also saw the mod that lets you control dinosaurs. Fuck, I don't know if I... Did I get rid of the vending machines mod after the last stream where I thought it was killing the frame rate? And every last inch of me's covered with hair. Bah! Jump scare. I look like I'm balding with my hair like that? Listen, shut up. Not sure how best to do this image, but I will try. Fish tank. Fish tank news. Here, let me scoot over this way so you can see the day. Actually, no. Here, let's go over this way because it's easier for me. And then put it here. So this is fish tank number 1. This is where my Sicilian lives. He's hiding right now, but you can see You can see some of the other inhabitants of the fish tank. You can also see the kind of setup I'm doing here. You got the riparian plants up at the hold on. Up at the top here, the out of water plants. They're helping keep the nitrogen levels down a lot. And over here, you can see, well, you can also see my reflection. But here in the corner, you can see the gourami. That's a pearl gourami. His name is Big Fat Pearly. You can also see some of the guppies swimming around over here. And, oh. Right, I forgot the plants will get rid of the oxygen in the water, and then they'll make all the fish go extinct. Yeah, speaking of the guppies, can you see them? There's one on the right middle, and then another one in the kind of like center left. They're so small. They're such little guys. One of my females just started pooping out little babies. I see at least 3 swimming around. I think normally guppies have more babies than that, so I don't know what happened to the rest of them. Maybe Big Fat Pearly ate them. Which is part of what he's in there to do, just keep the fry population stable. So that it doesn't explode, because hey, there's 5 fucking females in there. If I'm not careful, I could end up with a bazillion little guppy babies. And then also, there is tank number 2. I like the scape of this one better. I like the dragonstone with the sort of more porous wood here, with all the holes in it. This is where all the tetras live. I got 3 kinds of tetras. I got the neon tetras, I have black neon tetras, and I have glow light tetras. I also have a Hellstream loach, who I don't think you can see, and 3 Cory catfish who are chilling out in there somewhere. They're quite shy. They haven't learned to associate me with food yet. And yeah, I also have the same sort of riparian plant setup here. There's also a betta in here. He's also quite shy. He's chilling out right now. He seems to be a bit bloated at the moment. I think that I may have just like I kind of just like drop a little cube of bloodworms in there, and I think he might have overeaten, so letting him fast for the day. If he still looks bloated by tomorrow, then I'll give him a thawed pea to eat on. Because apparently, I learned this, thawed peas kind of work like fish laxatives, and if they get bloated or constipated, it helps them poop out all the stuff they got in there. But yeah, that's what I've been up to. That's a lot of what I've been up to for the past, like, 2 months-ish. And both fish tanks are in a place where I'm okay with them. They're good. The missing fish's body? Nope. Never found it. And in the Sicilian Vizzini. I got that from the Princess Bride. Vizzini is the Sicilian guy. And so I named him that because he's a Sicilian. Because Sicilian... Do you get it? Do you get it? Do you get it? Vizzini, he's the guy who's like, inconceivable. See, Lance gets it. If I had a female, I'd probably name it like Cecilia or something. But it's a boy. You can tell by the cloaca. I don't know if I actually have any photos of him ready to go. 3 Spec Evo channels are doing a channel over-esque crossover movie. That sounds fucking hilarious. Why? Like, the fucking... The evil version of the Spec Evo channel is gonna come, and he has, like, a monocle or something. He's like, you have to watch The Future is Wild now. So The Future is Wild. The Future is Wild is actually fun. Cecilia feels like a name someone would give that one forgettable Gen 4 fish Pokemon. You mean Luminion? I remember Luminion, you fuck. Hell yeah, Swampus gang. We out here in the Swampus. Fish has Zuko, Carnate, Brandy, and 2 fish tanks. Wouldn't be surprised if Fish becomes a zookeeper, but the zoo is his home. Listen, my friends joke about that all the time already. That's... I don't think it's that many pets. It's 1 lizard, 1 spider, a cat, and 2 fish tanks. That's not that... Okay, maybe it's a lot. People say that, like, fish keeping is an addictive hobby, and, like, I'm so there right now. I'm so there right now, because, like, I have the 2 tanks that I've just set up, that I just got done stocking, like, a couple days ago, with the black neon tetras and the Corys, And it's just like, I want to do another. I want to do like a fucking like a 5-gallon nano tank with some African dwarf frogs or something, or like a 55-gallon with some angelfish, or like a 200-gallon with some fucking red belly piranhas or something. I want more. I want more, but I know I shouldn't. Antstism? I don't know. I don't know how I feel about ants. I don't know. I feel like if ants get out, that's just bad for everyone. I've made sure that my fish can't get out. Zuko can't get out. Carne can't get out. No one can get out. I don't even let Brandy outside. If ants get out, that's bad for everyone. It's bad for the ants. It's bad for me. It's bad for all the other animals. I've had to make very sure that the fish can't get out because Sicilians, aquatic Sicilians, are escape artists. If you don't have a lid on there, even then, it's got to be a good fucking lid. It's got to be like a weighed down lid. If you don't have a lid, they will get out, and you will wake up one day to find a little, like, dried up stick on the ground. And it's just like, oh, that's, that little dried up stick is the fucking amphibian I spent $200 on. Don't want that. No thank you. I had like one guppy do that while I was in the sort of preliminary phase. And I had like one little bit of fucking, of the tank's lid that wasn't covered up. Because it was just like, okay, I need to like, you know, maneuver around inside the tank a lot so I can rearrange things inside the scape, and he took the one chance he had, and he jumped the fuck out, and I was so sad. And I've made sure that cannot happen again. Especially not with the Sicilian. Like, the entire fucking reason that I did this entire thing was because I wanted a Sicilian, and now I have him, and he's good. We're good. I would like to keep him in his tank, and all of his little fishy friends. His fishy friends who tolerate his presence and are sometimes scared of him. I also got him, while I was at Petco getting the black neons and the Cories. I also got some, like, frozen beef heart. Like, little cubes of it. He fucking loves that shit. He eats fucking anything that is just, like, not a fish or shrimp in there. He eats fucking anything. And he's very food motivated. I'll have to record next time I feed him some beef heart. But anyway, that is enough about me and my fishtism. I believe we all came here not for fish yapping, but for a wee bit o' dino time. And as you can see, the frame rate is good again. Nothing about the park has changed except I got rid of all the Jailopterus. We have guests in the park. We got the twins here wearing matching rainbow outfits. And the frame rate is fine. Yeah, there's a bit of stutter, but like compared to what it was like before, where it was basically unplayable. Dude, I'll fucking take it. Oh god. What is happening here? The procession. Oh, the Rangers. The Rangers only like we only have one Ranger in the park right now. And all he has to do is come over here when the fucking Plateosaurus or whoever inevitably destroy one of these vehicles. Which I think is more likely to happen now than ever, because these things, they're all over the place. Are those the Eoraptors? They are. Look at them go. Look at them skittering. Oh. Yeah, no Telemonster mod for JW2. Big sad. Is he panicking? Yeah, he's panicking. I thought he was hunting. But I was confused because there's nothing for him to hunt here. Also, it's on the thumbnail, but I haven't actually put it in the Triassic tank. Therefore, oh, come on. Man, you really can't be precise with this. Is there like a nice green one? That looks green. No, it's gray. There we go. Oh, look how stupid they look. Turtle, but not. Not quite turtle. This is Henotis. It's a placodont. Also, the dogs are barking at something. There's been many times in evolution where things have just decided, I'm gonna be a turtle now, except not really a turtle. Yes, the scourge of clams everywhere. The Henotis. Okay, so I think we're moving on to the Jurassic now. We've got, yeah, we have the Thrinaxodon. So, it looks so weird. He's kind of hobbling around. Like, I guess that's the nature of the rig you had to use, but like, look at the way its elbows bend. This Helicoprion. Helicoprion is over here on the Permian. Oh wait, yeah, yeah, the Permian Plateau. So we got some big Helicoprions and also their big cousins over here, the Sarcoprions. Also tooth whale sharks. Well, shark relatives. Include why Henotis was shaped so silly. Probably just for the same reason that a lot of turtles have really flat shells, just so they can, you know, squeeze themselves into convenient places to find food or hide from predators. This little stretch needs some. You know what? I haven't decorated this place with enough palm trees, I think. Like, that's an easy one, I think. Do. There we go. Yeah, that does a lot already. Damn, I should have thought of that ages ago. You know, over here adding like these plants, like no, fucking palm trees, duh. It's It's a tropical getaway. Yeah, that already looks a lot better. Like, way better. Ah. Okay, my tism with this part of the park is now basically resolved. I just adding a big line of palm trees, I feel like was all it needed. And now I don't have my reservations about oh no, the empty space, nah. And then I poop myself. Like, no, we're good here. Uh Decorating the inside of the lagoon may still be a an off-stream sort of situation. Same goes for the Permian Lagoon. But I think the park up to this point is just about good. Except I do still think I want to add those, like, those vending machines from the one mod. You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna install that one mod right now. Give me a moment. Lagoon decorating is pain. I completely agree with you. Give me a second. We're gonna go to intermission right now. Spinosaurus gonna be in this park? Yes, but we're going by time period. So we're just getting started on the Jurassic right now. So it's probably gonna be a while until we reach Spinosaurus. Okay, that is in here. No, not there. Steam library. Okay, alright, the Japanese decorations mod got updated too. That's like a gigabyte fucking mod download, but totally worth it. Because now I can be a weeb. Where the hell is it? There it is, useful utilities. Yeah, useful utilities and expanded tours, and that should just about do it. Oh yeah, cryo. Oh hell yeah, we could get started on cryo like right now. That's early Jurassic. Shoot. Because right now I'm thinking, like, do I even have, like, a good Dilophosaurus mod? Because I want, like, a at least semi-realistic Dilophosaurus. Okay, let's go. Oh, come on. Thank you. Small theropod mod has an accurate dilo. Okay. I'm pretty sure I have that one. Monolophosaurus. That's mid-Jurassic, so we could also do that. Yeah, I gotta go through all the accurate mods I installed and see like which ones I actually have installed right now and which ones I don't, because there were some that I took out because I would think I was like just trying to troubleshoot which mods were causing crashes and which ones weren't. Here, let me... Okay, carnivores, Dilophosaurus. Cosmetic set? Yeah, there we go. Yeah, that looks good. Oh, we got the fucking... The very black one. Yeah, good skins for it too. Cool. Is the same also true of Cryo? No. Okay. I think that's medium theropods. Let's see what we got. We got 3 species of Erostion, I think it's called. Caruskint. Ooh. Very nice Albertosaurus, actually. I like that a lot. We got the 2 kinds of Allosaurus. We got you already. Going to guess. Yep. What about you? Nope. I think Bahariosaurus is like super fragmentary. Like not a whole hell of a lot is known about it, but I'm pretty sure it's like a Noasaurid. Oh yeah, we also got Beelzebufo. Oh! Oh yeah. Yeah, we got accurate Carcharodontosaurus. Nice. Okay, that's an important one. I'm not a huge fan of this skin in particular. Ooh, actually. That one looks a lot better. Is there a good pattern? Hmm. I prefer it without the pattern. Ooh, that's also a good one. Oh, that's good. That's very good, actually. And it's got good skins. Yeah, some of these I don't even remember installing. What about you? Nope, nothing for you. We got the Coelophysis already. Uh, yeah, he's got something, all right. He's real small, though. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest, I kind of just prefer the way the base game one looks. Project Zomboid, I have not. Hmm. Not the biggest fan of this Deinonychus model either, but like it is better than the fucking the creature that we have. Nope, just black. Ooh, the Gorg. Oh, we also got Guanlong. That's another mid Jurassic boy rather. Parabator, that is Cretaceous. That's an Abelisaurus, that's Cretaceous. Do you get? No? We got 2 Megalanias, just in case. No Megalosaurus remodel. I just want to make sure that like all the like early mid Jurassic boys that we're gonna be working with, either like I'm good with how they look, or they have an alternative option. Like it seems our boy Monolophosaurus here does. That's Cretaceous. That is also Jurassic. God himself told you what telling monster was. Would you tell us? Would I tell the world? I mean, God didn't tell me not to tell anyone, did he? Ah, much better. They can't take you away from me, no matter what the papers say. They can't take you away from me. I think that's Cretaceous, actually. Smock. Do I have this? I don't know if I do. Oh, fuck. I still have, like, the land version of Tanystropheus. I should put that in the giant Triassic lagoon. Torvosaurus, that's another Jurassic. Is that a Spinosaur? I don't even remember installing this one. I think that was from like a pack or something. Okay, there's no more accurate T-Rex. I mean, yeah, again, I prefer the way the base game one looks. Oh. Okay, cool. Megaraptor, that would have been my second guess. Okay. So we've got, I want to say Cryolophosaurus, Dilophosaurus, Proceratosaurus, Guanlong. We got a few carnivores certainly for early mid-Jurassic. I mean, a lot of our early Jurassic herbivores are the plateosaurs over here, the prosauropods. I've decided to put them here. Maybe I'll put some viewing opportunities around here somewhere, so that way it's like part of both areas, like the Triassic and the early Jurassic. Copy, that's another one. Cretaceous. That's late Jurassic. Cretaceous, Cenozoic. Pretty sure it's also Cretaceous. Oh, we got the the Chinese stegosaurs. What else? And we got also the Kentrosaurus. And Miragaia. I mean, that's late Jurassic, but... Pelicanimmus. Beckysaurus. Beckysaurus, yes. That's what I said. Sauroposeidon, that is... Ooh, Scelidosaurus. That's a good one. That's a good Jurassic one. Like early Jurassic. Tenontosaurus is early Cretaceous. Tyrannomimus. And Zalmoxes is Cretaceous. Okay. Yeah, pretty much all these guys I've either already put in or are Cretaceous. Mahui the Cursor. Don't know that one. Can't say I do. Calindrodromius is mid-Jurassic. That's not Dinochirus. There we go. That's Dinochirus. We also have our first opportunity at pterosaurs with Dimorphodon, and there's also Rhamphorhynchus. I think that's like mid to late Jurassic. And where is Pterodactylus? Oh wait, isn't Darwinopterus also Jurassic? There we go. Okay, so we have a decent sized aviary too. Alright. Now I just have to figure out what I'm going to do. Like how I'm going to lay this area out. I think curving it around here would probably be the best, just because again, that way I can have like the viewing opportunities going into the prosauropod habitat. Let's have one like right there. No, no, I didn't mean to click on the Eoraptor. Not quite what I had in mind. Well, you get a good view of fucking traffic. Oh man, I think I can see the 405 freeway from here. That's a good view. I think the... Yeah, the vending machines. Alright, so we definitely want to put these around. Uh, yeah, like right here. Uh, shit, I don't think I installed it right, because I know there's like one little fucking thing, like one little command, and that's just like, oh, okay, fucking, no snapping. Because I definitely don't want it snapping like this. Good. I gotta make sure that the little crocodiles can get a nice soda. Brontosaurus still considered controversial? No, not really. I think there's like some minor debate over it, but like nothing's really been published as far as I'm aware. Like nothing major at least. Yeah, Brontosaurus was controversial for a while. I mean, it wasn't even really controversial. It was just like, oh, custom with enabled. There we go. It was just commonly accepted that Brontosaurus was synonymous with Apatosaurus. And it was this way for hundreds and hundreds of years. Well, maybe not hundreds and hundreds, like over 100 years, I want to say. But then some studies were done on the fossils that were once referred to as Brontosaurus. It's just like, oh, wait, it turns out these are distinct from Apatosaurus. And so now Brontosaurus is a valid genus again. Advanced move, there we go. Sink into the ground a little. There we go. I was thinking I wanted to do another, like, walkthrough exhibit, right? I'm trying to think of what would be good for that. What got me into dinosaurs? I imagine watching Jurassic Park as a kid helped with that. Oh, wait. And I also just, like, read a lot of books and stuff. Walk through Aviary? Oh, yeah, I was thinking that. Maybe... Maybe the Aviary can go, like, in this sort of end? Or maybe over here. I feel like this area should be more open. Or maybe... Maybe it should, like, split off here. Like, over into that direction? Maybe. Actually, maybe if it does split off here, then we can put the aviary, like, right here. That would be pretty cool. Okay. Do we go for glass or uh grate? What are the differences between the grates? Okay, this one's like bars, this one's like mesh, and this one's got a sort of rustic charm to it. Tetanus. A mod for this game that had the inaccurate, very early theoretical dinosaur appearances. Oh, like the antediluvian stuff? Yeah, that'd be cool. I don't know if there is anything like that, but there should be. I want to get antediluvian iguanodon. Um, I kind of like the rustic look of this one. Yeah, anyway. Um, Maybe higher, actually. Do. Okay, bump up the radius a bit. Let's... I am attempting to cook, so please don't mind me if I fuck up. Latest Dino Drama? I feel like there's always Dino Drama whenever a new paper is published. I don't know if that's still the Saurophagonax stuff. What is it supposed to be? It will be a nice big platform for which our aviaries may rest upon. And I want to extend it out like this way. Nope. Again, I am attempting to cook. I don't think I have like the free build aviaries mod. Nope. Not what I wanted. Shit. Okay. Okay. So let's... Yeah, flatten it out a bit over here. I don't want it to be too straight of a line, because I want it to be like sort of a natural looking cliff face. That's sort of the vibe I'm going for here. And that will... I want that to come down to like a pool of water here. And if possible, can we make this work? Fingers fucking crossed. Oh yeah, we have benches that actually function as, like, people can see from them. And binoculars. Those are useful. And we got gazebos. Hell yeah. Nope. Alright, I was looking for the, do. Where you at, you fucking... No, not you. Aha. There we go. Yeah. Maybe... Maybe we move it around like a little bit. If possible. I don't know if it's possible. No. Oh, it is possible. Nice. There we go. I think the visitors are reacting to seeing the park being built right in front of them. That's one of the things that, like, these kinds of games don't really have any kind of abstraction for. Oh. Come on. Just right. I want one more, like, right fucking here. And you won't give it to me. Actually, I don't know about the ones out on this side. I want guests to be able to, like, come up to this area. Actually, maybe I do want the ones on that side. Well... Okay, it's evenly sized. Maybe I want the waterfall. Because, like, I want the guests to be able to look in through here. That'll be the idea. Oh. Sure, that works. Not quite the slope I wanted, but we live with those. We work with those. Okay, so I want the guests to be able to view the aviary from both up here and down here. And also, we may just have to live with this little lip here existing. We'll call it a happy accident. We'll use it to make this side of the mountain look more naturalistic. Kind of curve it around here. Add a few little bumpities to it. That's the technical term. Few bumpities, we'll throw in a few rocks. Temperate? Yeah, temperate. And also maybe paint this to be rocky. Yeah. Rocks. I mean, this whole cliff face really should be rocks. There we go. Maybe like a little bit of greenery. Like just around the waterfall. Like, oh, there's some moss growing here. Look at that. That subtle little touch. Magic. Magic. That's the power. That's environmental storytelling right there. That's all it needed. Just that one little touch. Moss. What exactly happened with Mesozoica? Okay, so Mesozoica was another park builder game, much like Jurassic World Evolution, and also like Prehistoric Kingdom. It was crowdfunded, and then it came out before Prehistoric Kingdom, which, like, obviously because Prehistoric Kingdom is still in development, but they did the whole early access thing, and it's just like they released their first build, and then that was it. They released one build, and then they fucked off with the money and ran, and they were never heard from again. So yeah, very cool. Very cool. We can probably do something with some of the... God damn, there's a bunch of little Japanese buildings now. There's a gong! Nice. Be like these staircases. Oh yeah, that'll be useful. These will be useful for getting people up here. Ooh. I bet we could do something with this. Maybe. So, oh yeah, I'm gonna add some walls to this part here. It's just gonna be a little bit tedious. I really think I should move the waterfall though. Uh, there we go. Okay, so we got it. Let's move it over here. I will have to sacrifice the small environmental storytelling for the time being. That's all right though. Oh, little too environmental. Little too environmental. There we go. Okay, that works. That works. Now we still got the moss. We still got the moss. Everything's good. Maybe like a little bit of moss. Oh, that's too much. I was gonna say like a little bit of moss around sort of the very edge. No, that still works. It's gotta be very delicate. Very delicate. Okay. Now it's just a matter of the rest of this shit. Can't how much can we flatten this up against? Not very well, as it turns out. That's fine. Yeah, we definitely want the slope and the intensity high as possible. Caves? Not really, unfortunately. I mean, there is a cave, like, prop that you can place, but that's about the extent of it. Scoot this in a little bit just so that it can fit within the bounds of the domes. Mod for Zoo Tycoon 2 with cryptids? Yes! I remember this. Fuck, I don't remember what it was called though. I know it existed though. Okay. Uh. Okay, good. I can copy. Rotate. No, that's not it. Nope. Just got it. There we go. There we go. Okay. Listen, we'll zhuzh up the walls as we move on. Oh, okay. What? Copy. Paste. How does... May the copy and paste function please work? No? Or the boxes? These boxes are going to be the support beams for this. And then I will put some meshes in between those to make it look nice. But I am trying... I don't know why this is not working. Like, it's just like respawning it. It's not actually copying it and pasting it. Like, even when I... Oh. Even when I don't have it selected, it still won't paste it. I understand nothing. Wait, hold up. Okay, that puts it there. It doesn't even rotate it, though. Okay, hold up, hold up. Copy. Paste. Copy. Paste. Okay. Okay, so this kind of works. Okay, so I understand. Now I understand everything. It's also not a perfect copy and paste job, but we live with those. Storage crates and support beams because I don't know what else to use. This may take a while. So you better hope I got something good to yap about. I am not as talented a yapper as some certain nature and or tapir themed streamers, but I will do my best. I don't know if this will be enough or too many. Canned foods do I despise? I don't know if I feel that strongly about canned foods in general. If anything, I'm just kind of like other people I feel can be weird about canned foods, and I'm just like I don't really care all that much. Like food's food. The thing that pisses me off is that it's not even really aligned when I paste it. Like how do you consider that aligned? Oh, the Shrek 5 trailer. Okay, yeah, I can talk about that. Um, I am not as offended by the new animation style as everyone else is. The thing that concerns me is the meme humor. That is what concerns me. Like, oh, and I can like select a bunch of these. Hold up. Like the new designs, it's like whatever, right? Like Puss in Boots got a new design. I think that he looks really good in his movie. Um, I think taking a step back from the more almost not quite realistic but less stylized direction of the Shrek movies is like not necessarily a bad choice. The animation really doesn't concern me all that much. The thing that concerns me is the meme humor. Like that's my hope, right? Is that oh, this is damn it. That this is just gonna be for the trailer. Like they're like this isn't gonna be what the movie's actually gonna be like. But like I have to wonder, will they just be like leaning into the meme culture of Shrek when I would say in recent years, right? Like it's shifted away from meme culture um into just sort of like an unironic reverence for Shrek as a franchise and like what it represents and all this shit like now that we are all adults us people who grew up with Shrek, right? It feels like that's where discussion of Shrek has gone to. Not just this wacky meme Shrek is love, Shrek is life shit. Like that's basically gone into the past, I want to say. Like we've matured beyond that era of internet humor. You don't like that they look older. Well, they literally are older. I don't know what to tell you. Shrek's got a teenage daughter now. So, yes, he is definitively older. I don't mind that. I really don't care about the designs all that much. Like we are also going with the dad has a teenage daughter plot, which mm, could be kind of generic. Gives me like some Ice Age sequel vibes. I don't know. Don't come on. Like, when you make the plot for a Shrek movie, Shrek needs to be in a relatively idyllic situation, and then all of a sudden, something new comes along and interrupts his idyllic life. That is the plot of every single Shrek movie. They have never deviated from this. Like, will it just be, oh, Shrek has teenage daughter and he is old and out of touch, and so he doesn't jive with her, which is really just kind of the plot of Shrek 3, except instead of a teenage daughter, it's an annoying teenage Justin Timberlake child thing, creature. Like, I don't know, man. The less you remind me of Shrek 3, the better. Okay, copy. Does this work? Kinda. No, not really. Doesn't work that way. So apparently I can't copy multiple things at once, which makes me sad. At least I don't think. Gonna have Shrek's daughter date a guy. Eh, like, I don't know if they'll pull like the lesbian angle. I mean, DreamWorks is known for being edgy, but like maybe maybe that'll be the edgy twist. Is like, hey, we're gonna we're gonna have a female character be straight. Bet you didn't see that one coming. Do rotate. Think this will work? We should probably do it from like the top down, just so that we don't get all the way up to the top and be like, oh, whoops, that just happened. Like Shrek has always been this sort of, it's always been counterculture, right? And hell, I feel like even Puss in Boots, The Last Wish ended up kind of continuing that by seeing the direction that Disney had gone down with like all their recent fairy tale movies and being like, you guys are getting too self-aware for your own good. Because like after Frozen, everyone was like, all the Disney movies were just like, they were all self-aware, and it's just like, oh, we gotta deconstruct everything, and just like, whoa, you're a princess, you can't fall in love with a guy after one day. And then people really liked that, and then Disney just fucking ran with that for all of the rest of their movies, and then eventually people got sick of it. And so Puss in Boots: The Last Wish came along, just like, here's an actual fairy tale done right. You fucking shitters. You can still do it. It's not that hard. Ooh, there we go. Oh, wait, no. Yeah, this is gonna take a fucking while, especially once we get to the goddamn, the mesh. You're right, it does need some impact mist. That'll take my mind off of placing all these fucking things. Ice Age should have stopped at some point. Oh, that's too much. That's better. There we go. Yeah, I like that. That looks good. Sploosh. The ladies, when they see me, sploosh. How accurate is the first Ice Age movie? Not particularly. I mean, you're mixing in animals from different eras and different continents. Like, dodo birds. Dodo birds lived on a tiny island off the coast of Africa. They didn't really live in I mean, hell, they weren't even really. I mean, I guess they were around during the Ice Age, but they only went extinct like a few hundred years ago. And you got like mammoths fucking around with glyptodonts and macrochenia who are South American. Mammoths are kind of all over the place, but distinctly not in South America. So, yeah, not the most accurate movie, but I don't I don't really care. I generally don't watch these kinds of movies for the accuracy. Like the reason I harp on Dominion for Jurassic World Dominion in particular for not being like totally accurate is because like they said like prior to the release of the movie like oh yeah we're gonna try and make things more accurate and then they didn't, they lied. Like we are going to make more accurate dinosaurs and then they give us the fucking Joker Giga who just looks awful. Like, I actually rather like the design of the Indominus because it's got like all these big spikes and fucked up teeth and shit like that. Like, that is the kind of thing that makes it seem more monstrous. And then they do the exact same thing with the Giga, even though it's supposed to be like a pure dinosaur. When that was the thing that made the Indominus like interesting as a hybrid, is that like just by looking at it, you can tell that it looks fucked up and something is wrong with it. But then they just do that for what's supposed to be and acts like throughout the movie a totally normal dinosaur. So I just have no idea what they were thinking with that one. Just raise it up a little bit. There we go. That way I don't have to bury another one, just like a couple of inches. Ugh. Any value in watching Dominion? No. No, not really. Um, I mean, do you really, really, really hate in Jurassic Park 3 how they randomly broke Alan and Ellie up for literally no reason? Yeah, these are supposed to be support beams. Like, if you really hated that, then maybe there's something in Dominion for you. Other than that, no, not really. Like, I can't even say, oh, it's like fun dinosaur carnage. Like, I would say that for Fallen Kingdom, not for Dominion. Like, Fallen Kingdom is non-stop fucking carnage and action, and the pace is a mile a fucking minute. Like, it's stupid, but I almost feel like it knows that. Like, if you want to see dumb garbage happening with dinosaurs, then, like, I would say that Fallen Kingdom has at least some value. Like, Dominion is a movie that I can say genuinely has absolutely no value whatsoever. Wait, hold on. Okay, copy, paste, erase. Copy, paste, erase. Copy, paste, erase. Scurry, sniff, flinch. World 1 have that value? World 1, I would say, has that same, like, dinosaur carnage value. And also, it is, like... I will give Jurassic World 1 a lot of shit because, like, it is kind of a dumb movie. But at least it is attempting to say something. It does have, like, a very clear message in there through, like, you know, the lines of dialogue that the character speaks, or that the characters speak, rather, in regards to the film industry. It is trying to say something about that. Like the film industry in general, and like the original movie and all that shit. Like, it is trying to say something about it. It gets a little bit lost in, like, it indulges in the shit that it's criticizing as much as it criticizes, which I think is like one of the bigger problems with the things that it is saying. But like, at least it is trying. I think that in a better draft of Jurassic World's script, like, the criticisms that it has of the movie industry would have, like, hit really well. And I think it's also a message that ends up being ruined by the sequels because by Fallen Kingdom in particular, because Fallen Kingdom is basically trying to like justify, oh no, the hybrids are really cool and awesome actually, and like they would totally work in a militarized setting and all this shit. It's like it's trying to do damage control when it seemed like the entire point of the first Jurassic World movie was no, the hybrids are not better, dinosaurs are good enough, and we show this by having the Indominus lose to the dinosaurs that it is made out of. Like, I thought we were being pretty clear about that. Oh, and the plot of the first World movie is very, very contrived. I completely agree with that. Yeah, it's indulging in the very thing it criticizes. Yeah, I don't really get what Trevorrow was cooking, just at all. Because, like, he was the same writer throughout all of the movies. And then clearly everyone saw, like, oh, geez, that was a fucking mistake. Let's not do that again. And then they brought back the writer from the first movie. First movie and The Lost World. And I'm still not super stoked about the story that he's come up with for Rebirth, but hey, maybe he'll surprise me. Maybe at the very least the characters will be decent. I'm clutching at straws here. I have I have so little hope for this stupid fucking franchise that has one good movie in it. Yeah, I completely agree that Jurassic Park just straight up did not need sequels in the first place. Book didn't have sequels. It had one sequel that Crichton wrote pretty much just because, like, they knew, oh, hey, this movie's gonna be a big hit. We're probably gonna want a sequel, so you should write a book that is a sequel. And he's like, okay, I've got some ideas for one, I guess. Um, my understanding is that The Lost World as a book is also like a step down from the Jurassic Park novel. Haven't read it. I've read the Jurassic Park novel, not The Lost World though. I never got my hands on it. Do paste. There we go. Oh, Lost World's the only good sequel. I disagree. I don't like The Lost World. I don't think it's a very good movie. It has some good scenes in it, but I extend that same compliment to Jurassic World. Hell, I extend that same compliment to basically all of the movies, except for... Was there a good scene in Dominion? The Therizinosaurus scene was alright, even though it's just, like, totally fucking pointless. It was, like, a nice scene. Oh, wait. Uh... All of Fallen Kingdom was pointless. All of Fallen Kingdom was retroactively made pointless by the fact that Dominion and now Rebirth have nothing to do with the ultimate goal of the movie, which is to get dinosaurs into like onto the mainland. Get dinosaurs onto the mainland and be like, oh, see, the trilogy is called Jurassic World because it's about getting dinosaurs into the world. Do you get it? We'll have Jeff Goldblum say it so that you get it. It's just like, at the very least, at the very least, that is pretty much the best direction you could take the franchise in. Because, like, obviously, like, people were getting sick of just the characters running away from dinosaurs on an island by, like, Jurassic Park 3, arguably by The Lost World. But even then, The Lost World did try to shake things up with that, where it's just like, yes, we're letting the dinosaur loose into San Diego, and, like, it's the best part of the movie. And then Jurassic Park 3 was a step back and didn't really do anything new at all. Except just like, I mean, the dinosaur designs were good. The raptors looked the best they ever have. Spinosaurus was like, hey, it looked cool. Like it didn't really do anything. It didn't do anything new. God. I think that's like one of the most damaging things that Jurassic Park 3 has done is just like it turned everything into this weird little fucking like power scaling shit for T-Rex. And now we have to have like it almost made the franchise like about dinosaur fights instead of just being about human characters surviving or anything like that. Anything, it's about dinosaur fights. Like who's gonna win in the big dinosaur fight at the end of the movie? Like hell, that's basically just the same thing in Dominion. It's just like, and we're just like, oh, this fight is not about us, so we're just gonna leave. And the outcome of the fight doesn't matter at all unless you really just care about who wins the dinosaur fight. Which, why would you? The only reason you would care is because like this is the same T-Rex from the first movie. I may want to put another support beam here, which aggravates me to my core because this is already getting really tedious. But it may just look nice. Who knows? Yes, it is the same T-Rex. Like, I'm pretty sure on TV tropes they call this like the Worf effect, where it's just like, oh, it's this character we've established as being super powerful, and so whenever we like introduce a new powerful character, we have to be like, oh, let's just pit him against the established powerful character, so that way everyone knows how big of a deal this new guy is. Like that's T-Rex. That's what T-Rex has been doing for the past like 10 years now, ever since Jurassic World. I mean, really, it's been like that ever since Jurassic Park 3, so fuck it. For the past 24 years, the T-Rex has just been like, oh, you think the T-Rex is bad? Well, let's put it up against this guy. Now you see how fucked this really is. Because the T-Rex is having a hard time, and you're just like, oh, shit! Except it stopped having that effect, like, a while ago. Like, fuck, they did it in Camp Cretaceous, too! They did it in Camp Cretaceous when, like, the T-Rexes were fighting the fucking mind-controlled Spinosaurus. Because, that show at the end. It's got done with my yearly government robbery. Now the feds are fended off for another year. Gotta get those taxes done. Like, again, at least with Jurassic World, they were trying to, like... They were trying to do something with that. Like, oh, hey... Again, like, the movie is kind of a soft critique, if you will, of the film industry. It represents the new. The Indominus represents the new thing. It's like, oh, we made it to be bigger and badder and scarier than T-Rex. Like, we made it to be that way. And like, hey, they've been kind of spot on with that criticism of just like shitty movies trying to just like pull that card. It's like, oh, it's bigger and scarier than our previous iconic antagonist that you guys love so much. Like the fucking Predator just did that verbatim. unflinchingly. It was just like, yep, he's the new super predator because he injected himself with human autism DNA. I still can't believe that was real. That was a real movie. They did that. We have come to steal your autism. But again, like the problem is that it indulges as much as it criticizes. Literally weaponizing autism. Hmm. Like, I don't think I'm being too out of line when I say that, like, the best stuff to have come out from Jurassic Park, like, past the original movie, is like out of movie stuff. Like stuff that is outside the film universes. Like the games, like hell, the Velocicoaster, from what I understand, is a really good roller coaster. Okay, so let's copy that. Uh, yeah, the copy the rotation. That's the most important thing because we are. Come on, toys. Okay, well I'm 29, so I don't. I don't have dinosaur toys anymore. But I believe you when you say that they're good. Oh, Jurassic Park prequel. Does it have any merit? Not really. I wouldn't say so. Like, I feel like Jurassic Park started where it did for a good reason. And I feel like way too many prequels are too happy to do the thing where it's just like big dramatic reveal of character you remember. And then everyone's just like, ah, 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 and then they come all over themselves. You know how you do when you see the character that you recognize from the piece of media? I do that. Oh my god, it's a character I recognize. Yeah, and then they jizz themselves. Oh, there. That'll do. Copy. Paste. Okay, there we go. I think I've got them rotated such that I don't have to like tweak it afterwards. Like, yeah, I guess that's not a prequel problem anymore. That's just kind of a movie problem in general. God knows Marvel loves their fucking cameos. Like, the cameos used to have a purpose, right? Where it's just like, oh my god, will this guy have like a whole movie around him? Like, what does this mean? And now it's just like, will that even get made? Does this even matter? Are we really gonna see Hercules come back? Like, are people really stoked for that one after he was in the fucking after credit sequence of fucking Thor: Love and Thunder? Are we pissing our pants over the Hercules movie? Or is it just that no one fucking cares anymore? There we go. Yeah, like a little tiny bit. I remember even in Oppenheimer, there was a moment that made me kind of roll my eyes a little bit. Like this isn't even a fucking franchise movie or anything like that, but it's just like the way that the character ended up talking about fucking like John F. Kennedy running for president made me feel like, is this gonna be in the fucking Kennedy sequel or whatever shit? In a way that is like not even Nolan's fault or anything like that. That's just how I react to shit like that now. They got this new guy running for president. What's his name? Kennedy. And then Kennedy will return in Oppenheimer Endgame or whatever shit. Fuck. Nope, wrong one. Einstein is building a team. John F. Kennedy? The actor? He's president? Dinosaur Sanctuary, I have heard of that. What I've read of it seems pretty good. I hope it gets an anime adaptation. Yes, the support beams are cargo containers. Look, you gotta use your imagination a little bit. 4 hour history essay. Oh, I didn't watch it. Yeah, I didn't watch it. I didn't care. I was I was there for it. I don't need to watch 4 hours on it. I was there for all that. No shit. Watch The Godfather. I have watched The Godfather. I haven't watched The Godfather Part 2 though. No, there are not support beams in the actual game, but that's because like you're not supposed to build stuff like this in the actual game. As it's evidenced by the fact that I have to manually place each one of these modded in mesh structures. Jurassic Park franchise should have followed John Hammond's British nephew Richard Hammond. Dude, fucking imagine if in Rebirth they have some character come up in like an after credit scene who's just like and some character just like, what's your name? And his name is just like Hammond. And then he comes back for the sequel or whatever. It's gonna happen. It's like, oh my god, John Hammond had a whole other family, right? A John Hammond clone, and it's gonna be a fucking like, it's gonna be a CGI fucking clone of Richard Attenborough, and he's gonna have like an AI generated voice. Ah, ah. I see it. I see it in my head. It's a real movie already. I'm so excited for the future. Half John Hammond, half Dinosaur. Oh my god. What have you created in there? I call it the Hammondsaurus. And then he like it steps out of the fucking like test chamber. And then this giant ass dinosaur with like a beard and glasses is just like, welcome to the new Jurassic Park. And then boom. That's when you fade to black. That's good. They should hire me. Universal, hire me. I still think I still personally think that Jurassic Universe is a winner. Man, 9/11 was bad. Whoa, cool it with the anti-Semitic remarks. Oh, no. Do copy. Just let me. There we go. Hey, there we go. There she blows. Think of Tales of Chimera. I've never heard of that. I hope that the film franchise collapse comes soon. I hope it does. Uh, Here, let's do this. Oh, I hope it's like the video game Crash. I hope it all turns to ash in their mouths. Should open vanilla server? Why? I feel like me hosting a vanilla server would serve basically no purpose. Like, if people want to play vanilla TF2, they'll just play casual. Like, I feel like the only value that a vanilla server run by me would provide is like the novelty of being able to play with me. And even then, like you see how often I play on Rehab. It wouldn't be that often. TF2 developer kit being released. I think it's good. I think it is a good thing. And I think that TF2, like right now, is in pretty much the best place it's been in. And like, I have hope for the future. But like, if this is basically the sort of swan song, as it were, then like, I wouldn't be too upset with that. But I still have some sort of vain hope that like Valve is cooking up their own stuff. Oh wait, I'm being toxically positive, aren't I? Sorry, I hate everything, and it's too little, too late, and I hate Valve. Um, you're all fence-sitting shells, and I hate you. Grr, I'm angry all the time, and somehow not totally exhausted by it. Phew, close one. To think I was almost toxic positivity. To think I was almost toxically positive. Come on. Just, just be straight. There. That works. That's better. I can live with this. Okay. Now I can live with it. Yeah, who's ready for even more of this? Dear God. We haven't even, like, actually decorated the aviary. Maybe this should be off stream. Maybe you guys get this. You guys get this part. Ooh, the tube. I think that's a bit too thick to be a good support beam. Yeah. Okay, a plane wreck is pretty rad theming. No, that's even thicker. Look at the chalk, the thickness even. Behold it if you will. Maybe that could be the theme of this area. It's like uh no, it's a platform. Oh. Nah. 9/11 Park. Yeah, here's one tower, here's another. InGen compound. Isn't there like the uh oh, helicopter. Oh, so I do have vehicles. Saloon? I don't think that's correct at all. Okay, well this... I could do stuff with this. I was thinking that there'd be the one tree from the Jurassic Park 3 map that has, the... what's it called? The fucking... the paraglider stuck in it. I don't think that is a decoration option, though. Maybe we could do... Could, like, fake a little tunnel in here or something? Because I have the Batcave tunnel. Okay, we might be able to do something with this, actually. Hold up. Hear me out. Big Boy Games. Literally never heard of them. Uh... Crying out loud. Anyways, the JPOG entrance tunnel decoration. There is that, isn't there? Oh. Maybe this should be sort of jutting out a bit more. We'll have that jutting out a bit, and then we'll have some rocks. There we go. Okay, so you still have to use your imagination a little bit, but they go into the staircase, in the tunnel, and then they'll come out, like, right here or something. Maybe that leads to, like, an elevator or something. And then we can have, Big Boy referenced me in his newest video. Was this guy Big Boy Gaming? I've never heard of this person in my life. Oh. Okay, yeah, 16,000 subscribers. That probably explains why I've never heard of him before. Oh, Big Boy Games. Oh, he did the fucking Emporium video. Right. Okay, that guy. Okay. I didn't watch his latest video because it's like, oh, toxic positivity, and I'm so tired. I'm tired. I'm tired of just all of the conversations and anything with just, I'm tired. Only reference was to a tweet. Okay, well, I make a lot of tweets, and most of them are very disposable. Oh. Oh. Really, this should also be like Rocky Cliff Face. I think how green it is also makes it kind of hard to take seriously as an actual cliff face.
Is there land fish feeder grass removal? Land fish feeder invisible. I'm surprised there's no just like invisible fish feeder. Like it just has the fish swimming around, but I guess that would fuck with the animations. It's not perfect, but it does the job. Boy, this is gonna take a while. Um, God. It's like, oh, at least I have some fucking some Nimmy Nightmare streams to watch in the background. It's like, wait, she's what I've been watching while I've been working on like some of my other stuff. Another video that I'm currently torturing myself trying to finish. Okay, how does the J-pop movie? Actually looks pretty good. And you know what? I kind of like it in this little habitat. So, everyone goes into that cave and out from here, and it just works. It just works. It's an elevator hyperloop system. Yeah. It just works. Believe it. Okay, and I also is there where are the aviary viewers? There we go. Okay. Now I know that there are some. Where are they? Oh, here we go. Yes. Netted walkway. So we can kind of sort of do a walk through pterosaur habitat. Again, you got to use your imagination a little bit and pretend that guests can actually like get out and walk through this. It just works. It just works. We'll even have little paths in here. Look at that. Now they can walk on through. Okay, so this one comes to an end. This one is just a straight shot, which is what we want here. And then I think we can have, like... Goes into that. So, a little something like that. Yeah, I have not been following the Star Wars conversation in chat, like, at all, so I apologize if I'm not engaging with it. I literally just don't know what the hell anyone's talking about. Okay, that's why. Oh. Don't worry about it. You'll love to hear it. Okay, so this... You need to be pushed back like a tiny bit more this way. The SNES Jurassic Park game. It may come as a surprise to you, gamers, that I actually had that game. I was very bad at it. No, come on. There we go. Ooh, there we go. There we go. It requires a manual to play. Alright, so I'm not completely... I wasn't completely a stupid, like, 5-year-old child for that. Um... You know what'd be cool, like it ends off in a little tower or something? Is there like a better one for this? I don't think so. Unless... Nope, that's too big. Also too big. Well, that's a decent size, but now it blocks off the whole view of the viewing gallery in the first place. A little more imagination. Still some imagination required. Actually, wait, no, this one's better. This one's just straight up better because it has the staircase leading all the way down. Okay, so we're gonna pretend that like guests can come out here. This is like a VIP experience, right? They'll come out here and they can have like the pterosaurs fly up to them and like eat bugs out of their hand or something. Uh, hmm. Hmm. Listen, we're only gonna have like little guys in here. We've got like Dimorphodon and Pterodactylus and what was the other one? Rhamphorhynchus. Yeah, just like it's like it's SeaWorld when you go to the stingray pool and you like buy some fish. And you're just like, all right, here's $5 for a bit of fish, and then the stingray comes up and he just like just sucks it out of your hand. Again, this is a premium experience here. You gotta pay extra. Not anyone. Not just anyone can feed a pterosaur little fishy bits. Yeah, let's move this over like oh, it should like overlook the waterfall. That'd be sick. There we go. Now we're talking. Now we're cooking with ass. All right. Maybe we can have the sort of we can have a similar experience going around on like the other side of the cliff here. Yeah, now we're cooking with gas. Gas. We'll start filling the room. Nerve agent. Also, I don't know how much I'm cooking here with like the little ground lights kind of following the path here. Like maybe it'll be better to just have like overhead lamps or something. Hmm. I don't know. Maybe these should end in like the opening gates, right? So that way it'll be like, oh, you gotta open the gate to get through to the experience. It's like when you're at the zoo going through one of the aviaries, and it's like, oh, you gotta make sure the door's all the way closed behind you before you can get in. Oh wait, that's the wrong one. I want to get the bug feeders for the bugs. Life prey. Yeah, termite feeder. That's what we want. Is this like the termite mound? Yep, sure is. Okay, so now everyone can get a nice look at the little bug-eating pterosaur just kind of fluttering around the termite feed. Or wait, no, is this? Because no, this is this feeds meat, doesn't it? Shit. Yeah, this provides meat, not bugs. I want to feed freaking bugs. Okay, termite feeder insectivore. That's what we want. That's what we want. Okay, yeah, and it's got like the little bugs flittering around it, so that's good. That's what we need. Yeah, just lots of bugs everywhere. She's like, bugs. All right, yeah, I think we'll do another one of these on the other side. We'll have the yeah, same thing. Aviary viewing gallery over here, and then we'll do another sort of instance of this. Maybe one over here too. Because like, why the hell not? I feel like I'm still lost on this whole conversation, which is very, very unfortunate because I feel like, I don't know if I'm getting one guide right now, but I feel like it's taking up most of chat. Okay, so I'm gonna need something up here that actually connects the paths to everything else. Unless I am very sneaky. Ooh, look at this tiny ass path. Hold up. Okay, all I need to do is hide this path. And then everything will be good. Does the game outside of sandbox mode have a win condition, or can you just have to hold on for as long as you can? There's different modes with different win conditions. Oh, wait. I know what to do. I know what to do. There's like invisible paths. Yeah, duh. Boom, that does it. Okay, so that's way fucking easier. Way fucking easier. So now everything still counts, and we're all good. I don't know what the fuck the dogs are barking at. If you make like custom challenge modes, then you can basically decide your own win conditions. And then there's like the chaos theory mode, which is basically just like, I guess it's kind of like a story mode. It's more like you have specific missions, and again, these kind of have their own win conditions. There we go. Oh yeah, I may have to... Shit, will this even work? Steel wire lower, la 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 la. An invisible fans. The freaky ghost fans. I may want it to be like actually invisible though. Just in case they can get through, which I have no idea if they can, but just in case. We should probably do all this stuff before we do anything else. Just like... There we go. There we go. And then forward. Forward. In. The game autosaves, so I'll be fine. Hopefully. Oh. Okay, I feel like in general we're a little bit crooked here. I'd like to find out where we went wrong. No, not the fucking aviary. Nope. Okay, well that one is just... This one's already crooked. You came out the womb crooked. I hopefully it should make everyone quite happy to know that I am like the main thing I am working on right now is getting all the I'm working through the rough and tumble footage basically. I'm trying to get everything all worked out there. I think I've got like 5 streams left to go through. But there is still more work to be done on everything with rough and tumble. It's just like I felt like I was in a good place to actually start going through all the clips again, so that way I can know like what extra work needs to be done on top of all that. Yeah, I want to get like all these little bits in before I start doing some of the more naturalistic stuff. There we go. Stylized animation for the rough and tumble video is still looking for someone. Um, Ideally, I'd want to do that sort of thing myself, maybe in SFM, but I'll have to learn how to like animate in SFM, especially like a scene such as this, a scene of this magnitude, which may honestly end up convincing me that I'll need to commission someone for that, but we'll get there when we get there. Like for right now, I just want to get through the actual footage part of it. But I want at the very least one animated segment where he fights Rougher Tumble. I'd really like if that were animated. I think it'd be cool, but if not, then I'll stick with just the actual fight scene. I may have to set my sights a little bit lower. Sometimes my ambitions can get the better of me, and then it's just like it always makes me feel like the final product that I make is a bit of a letdown. Kind of like Poppy Playtime Chapter 4. I have no context for what that means. I'm very sorry. I don't I don't know anything about mascot horror games. You'll have to forgive me. Mm. I really hope they add more like colorful flower options in the next game. That's all right. Nice yellow flowers. I mean, not the flowers are exactly very accurate to the Jurassic. They hadn't evolved until about the Cretaceous, but neither had grass, and we still got grass here, so fuck it, right? I guess crashed planes are also not native to the Jurassic. Can I really not just like... Oh, hold up. Did that actually fucking work? It did! Okay, let's just do that again. Or wait, no, it didn't work. No, it just placed multiple domes over the same place. Oh my god. Hold up. Can I like... Nah, that doesn't work. You refuse to believe we all came from germs. Why? Why? Are you gonna make me have the evolution talk? Oh, okay, what if I just... Nope, that doesn't do anything. I really just want to fill in this one fucking gap. And the fact that I seem to be incapable of doing that makes me very upsetty. Like, I don't think there's any angle where this works. Unless I risk just ruining my entire vision here. So let's save before we ruin everything. Oh, wait. Just... Why are you like this? Okay. So I can do that. But now we have the problem and that I can't fucking... Yeah. Hmm. Loading it is. This argument has gone on for a very long time. Like, I feel like you're both arguing from very different places. Because this seems like the sort of bog standard fucking objectivity versus subjectivity debate that I've seen a billion fucking times over the past several years. I I don't think Shaker is saying that, like, you literally can't like something Unless you have, like, all these objective reasons for liking it. You can like something as much as you want. I've seen this same argument very, 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 very many times. And I know that there's, like, no reason for it to exist, because it's just, like, it... You cannot conflate liking something with something being good. Those can be two completely different things. Just because you like something, that doesn't mean it has to be good. Just because you don't like something, that doesn't even necessarily mean it's bad. Like, I thought we were past this. I thought we've been past this for a while now. Just, like, as a society. You gotta have the fucking purchase, like, obviously. Gotta have the tree purchase. Alright, now I don't think that the pterosaurs can actually get out of this, so I think it wouldn't be too out of line. Do I have, like, a redesigned Dimorphodon? There's, like, little hairy ones. No, I want to get, like, an accurate one. I'm pretty sure I have one downloaded somewhere, but we can at least throw in the Pterodactylus and the Rhamphorhynchus. Actually, when is Jailopterus from? Is that also Jurassic? I should check these. I have the Dinopedia. Okay, Aramborgiana. That's Cretaceous. That's an Astarchid. Darwinopterus. Yep, Middle Jurassic. So we want that guy in here. Oh, shit. Oh.
Unrelated, but why did the white sky in Black Panther make an arm cannon while Wakandans used spears?
I don't know. I don't know, man. It's so dumb. It's so fucking stupid. Oh yeah, Sunger. Oh wait, no, that's early Cretaceous, right? Because he's from the early Cretaceous pack. It's so fucking stupid. A Black Panther did so much damage to just, like, fucking Black Panther as a character and Wakanda as, like, a civilization. It's so dumb. Middle to late Jurassic. Alright, so we want him in here too. Okay, so Darwinopterus, Jailopterus, Pterodactylus, Rhamphorhynchus, Nyctosaurus is Cretaceous. There really should be more, like, Jurassic pterosaurs. Black Panther 1 or 2? Take your pick. They're both terrible. They both suck. Two Pandactylus is early Jurassic, or early Cretaceous. Yeah, so is this guy. What are you? Early Cretaceous, damn. I was hoping for like a relatively big guy, but I don't know. What was the biggest pterosaur of the Jurassic? Uh, oh, it's Deark or Dirk or whatever it's called. Is there a mod for that? I think there is. Nope. That's surprising. Oh well. Now, Black Panther 1, like, I've made no bones about the fact that I am not a fan of it. Just at all. Which, like, I don't know if it's as controversial a take now as it was when it came out and everyone was like, oh my god, this movie is the greatest fucking thing ever. Final, well, boys, we did it. Racism is no more. Black Panther is a movie that exists. Yeah, Zesty has a vanilla server, and I'm gonna be totally fucking honest. I feel like he made his vanilla server as like a sort of aha. Now we can have an alternative to casual when really like the draw to his server is not gonna be, oh hey, it's like vanilla TF2 but not in casual. It's gonna be like, oh hey, I get to play in the same server as Zesty Jesus. So, movie about Wakanda versus racism, but then how could the Wakandans themselves be racist? The Wakandans being racist is like the biggest fucking aspect of their characters. They are racist, xenophobic. They are a racist, xenophobic ethno-state. And you should love them. Oh, right, I forgot. They're also dictators who can do whatever the fuck they want, wherever the fuck they want. Based on nothing but their own fucking jurisdictions. What makes being inconsistent with established continuity worse than other ways a piece of art can be flawed? I mean, I would say that's like because that's definitively provable. You can definitively prove like, oh hey, earlier in the story you said this, but then later this completely contradictory thing happened. Like, that is an objective fuck up. That's not like looking at a painting and being like, I don't like how, like, the shade of blue you use for the sky here. That's preferential. That's an opinion. And when that's like a really big thing that has massive, like retroactive implications, then yeah, like, you gotta watch those fuck ups. This is generally why it's like, it's harder to make movies, or just like, it's harder to write anything the longer your particular story is lasting. Because you have to account for so much like so much shit that's happening in the past. Like within your narrative. Is consistency the only thing of value in art? I mean, it's very valuable in storytelling. Like, if consistency is at the whims of just, like, whatever the fuck you want for that particular scene, then that can really have a damaging effect on things like stakes. Or hell, when it comes to character writing, that's another big thing, is just, like, if a character is acting completely inconsistently, then it's just, like... It's almost just like, fuck, do I even like this character, or do I just like them when they're being inconsistently written this one particular way? And characters are like the big thing that a lot of people will latch onto in storytelling, so that's very important. Yeah, the 100 Death Star destroyers who don't know how to look up. Rise of Skywalker is a hell of a film. It's a motion picture. That's what I can say about the Rise of Skywalker. It is a motion picture. I think that was like a line that they really hope would just kind of slip under the radar. Even though it's integral to how they win the entire fucking fight. They're just like, oh yeah, Nav can't tell which way's up out there. Like that's supposed to make sense. Oh yeah, and to get past the fucking the Death Star destroyer defenses, they ride space horses on top of the ship. And in response, the Death Star destroyers do not simply tilt the ship. They're not just like, "Doot." That's what I would have done.
Yeah, they needed to rip off Avengers Endgame for the big final space battle. Just like, hey, everyone shows up all at once, and then the theme music plays, except that everyone is just kind of Lando, and then a bunch of nobodies. But hey, at least we remembered what fucking normal bomber ships in Star Wars looked like for this one fight scene, instead of the one where fucking Poe has to learn a lesson about not doing anything even when he should, and it's a really good idea to, and it ends up saving everyone's asses. The Last Jedi is such a... Oh yeah, Babu Frick was there. He was also there. He's part of everyone, and then he goes, hey, hey! Oh yeah, I forgot. The lesson was that Poe needs to learn to blindly follow orders. Alright, back to driving. Ah, yep, like a glove. Yep. Hmm. Yep, like a glove. Yeah, we're good. And we're good. Where's my license? Got it in a cereal box. God damn it. Can't reach my destination. Oh yeah, he had to wipe C-3PO's memory to get him to read the Sith language. Because his programming prevents him from saying the N-word. But luckily R2-D2 just has it backed up anyway, because he just had the foresight to do that, I guess. Maybe after Revenge of the Sith, when he got his memory wiped, he was just like, well, I'm not letting that happen again. So I've just been casually backing up your memory this entire time. Also, we should probably have safety rails for people on this giant-ass, on this giant cliff. Just in case some people decide to get a little bit too, adventurous. You know, teenagers. We'll work on the rest of that as we build out the rest of this, big plateau area. Like, nobody fucking died. They do a death for Chewbacca, and then 2 minutes later, he's fine. They do basically a death for C-3PO. A few minutes later, he's fine. Who cares? Nigrosaurus? Not yet. I'm not at the Cretaceous yet. Oh, wait, no. Leia died. She, like, tried to phone call her son in the middle of a fight, and then Rey stabbed him, and then Leia died. That was a good end to her character. That was worth bringing back fucking Carrie Fisher through old archive footage. Oof.
War crimes are acceptable in a fantasy story? I guess it depends on the fantasy story. That's very context dependent. Oh, this part's gonna take so long. I'm gonna need to watch like a bunch of streams in the background. Uh, the off-stream stuff sucks. Cause like when I'm off stream, I want to do other things like edit, like go through streams, clear up some fucking hard drive space. Rough and Tumble takes up like 200 fucking gigs. Also, dear God, those are uneven. Oh God. Ooh. Let's try it like that. That looks more up and down. Is that a 90-degree angle? Can I get out my fucking... I need to check this. I need like the little stick with the water in it. I need to get my protractor. Oh, I need to find my protractor. I hope none of those bullies at school shove my protractor up my ass again. Why did they think to add support beams? Again, you're not really supposed to be doing this sort of thing in the normal game. Like, maybe there should be a mod for support beams. You got me there. There should be a mods for a lot of things. Like, I'm surprised there's not like a basic like an alphabet mod, right? Like hell, Zoo Tycoon 2 had one of those. Oh. No, we'll get back to that once we expand this area some more. But just like being able to place down letters. You know what I mean? Shouldn't the waterfall be bigger? It's big enough. You know, it's not the size of the waterfall, it's how you use it. That's what my pa always told me. Good, jeez. Too wide. There we go. Adding alphabet into the game would be opening Pandora's box. Yeah, but then I could actually go over to the Permian Plateau and over on this little arch here, write down Permian Plateau. Like, I shouldn't need a mod with, like, oh, Paleozoic Swamp in order to have a sign that says Paleozoic Swamp. You know what I mean? Like, unless I have multiple Paleozoic swamps, that's good for, like, one area of my park. Whereas, like, actual letters I can place down, that's good everywhere. Damn, that's high up, though. Like, you see that across the park.
Maybe it should like slope towards the back. This big cliff here. Like, maybe we'll see. I mean, that would make it a lot easier to get the path up there, I suppose, but I don't know. Do I want it to just be this big plateau? This big mesa, if you will? Or do I want it to naturally, like, kind of segue into some kind of hilly part? Maybe over here is, like, late Jurassic, and this is where the Morrison Formation is. And that just kind of, like, leads into a hill range or something. Yes, as G-Man calls it, a black mesa. I still gotta play Hunt Down the Freeman one of these days. Okay, well this has not reached the this. No, I still haven't played Hunt Down the Freeman yet. I have a lot of shitty games I have to play through. Want to see more Paleozoic reps? Same. I hope they add lots of it in the next game. I hope, like... I hope there's lots of Paleozoic and Cenozoic rep. Like, I hope that's one of the big draws, right? Is, like, now we're gonna do more, more Cenozoic stuff. Well, Cenozoic and Paleozoic, really. But, like, I can see them going the Cenozoic route, especially just because, like... It feels like a very natural direction to take the games in after, like, first game is basically all dinosaurs. And then the second game is like, okay, we add the flyers and the swimmers. Like, what next? Like, well, gotta add, like, mammals and stuff. Helicoprion. Yeah, Helicoprion is just one of those species that I think would make the most sense for, like, adding it into the fucking... into the next game. If they are going, like, more Paleozoic species, which I think they should. Nope. Why is it named that? What, Helicoprion? Heli... Does that just mean, like, round? Hold on. Because I assume from, like, helicopter. Oh, wait.
Like rotating maybe? Um what does the name mean? Description. Okay, spiral saw. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, spiral saw. So that makes sense because it's like it's got the big, you know, spiral saw shaped mouth. It's easier to see on Sarcoprion. So yeah, I get where they're coming from with that. And I don't know what Sarcoprion means. Does that come from like sarcophagus? I'm assuming. So maybe that means like death saw. Flesh saw. I was close. If a girl had a flesh saw, would I say yes? What did you mean by this? What does that mean? What kind of forestry am I guess like it's kind of a mix with all these guys around here too, huh? I don't think we want to have like too much in the way of the like the sight lines, right? Because you want to see the pterosaurs flying around. Thought I heard it raining outside. I mean, flesh saw makes sense. It's a saw that like slices through flesh. I don't think they mean it's like a saw made out of flesh. That's just silly. All right, I was gonna put in the new the last two towers, the twin towers even. Nope. Okay, now it's just the Twin Towers. There we go. Certainly a unique pterosaur type of situation. I really want to get a fucking good looking Dimorphodon mod. So I'm gonna head to intermission real quick while I install that. Because I'm sorry, I just don't like the Jurassic World Dimorphodon, and I'd really, really like to have one that actually looks like a Dimorphodon and not like a pterosaur with a T-Rex head grafted onto it. So, pardon me while I grab that. Okay, so yeah, we got a paleo overhaul for pterosaurs. Pterosaurs and extras. Okay, if it works anything like the other mods that this person has made, then I assume it works very similarly and doesn't like replace all of these, which is good because I do like most of the pterosaur designs in this game. I just think that some of them need a bit of a tweak, a little bit of a tweak.
Fish, what animal species the world can do about?
The world can do about. I don't know entirely what you mean by that, but thank you for the $5 dues anyway. Yeah, I don't know. I'm sorry, I just don't know what you mean by that. How does this one? This one does an okay job at Dimorphodon. It's still a little too scaly and monstery for me. Oh, more accurate Dimorphodon. How's this one? Well, it is indeed more accurate. It's still kind of greasy, though. I prefer the one I'm downloading. What legacy do I want to be remembered for by the TF2 community? Fuck. Deep questions, goddamn. I mean, realistically, I'd probably be remembered most just because, like, oh, hey, I made YouTube videos that people watched and were generally pleased with. Maybe, like, if we're talking long lasting, like, well after I'm dead, people will be like, hey, Gobi Glaze is a pretty good war paint. You know? It'll still be a good war paint after I'm dead. Okay. Like, shit, man. If I could be remembered positively at all, that's nice. Oh, what kind of species could the world help before extinction? Pretty much anything that could be, like, reasonably bred in captivity has a chance. If California condors could make it back, then, like, pretty much anything that could be in that same situation of, we have enough of these, we can breed them in captivity, those can be brought back. Anything else, it's a lot dicier for. You've got to be really careful with things that, like, you can't breed in captivity. That's why things like Javan and Sumatran rhinos are in such a bad spot. because there have been Sumatran rhinos and Javan rhinos in captivity in the past before, but they just don't do all that well. Nope. I think like maybe 1 or 2 Sumatran rhinos have ever been born in captivity. Really not something you can count on for like those particular species. And Javan rhinos I don't think have ever been bred in captivity. So, okay. We have more accurate versions of all the pterosaurs now. Okay, so that's the other little, There we go. Much better. Ah, it actually looks like a Dimorphodon now. Ooh, what was that last one? It looked kind of bluish. Ooh, I like that. Like the little red stripies. Yeah, I'll take that. Let's add like 6 of these. And then like 6 of these. Alright, then we've got Darwinopterus. Ooh. Okay, so will they... Okay, they fly over this area, but I don't think they can actually go down into it. Which is... Oh, no, they can. They can. Can they get back up afterwards? Yes, they can. Okay, so that's... good, but it does mean I need to, like, actually block this off fairly soon. Otherwise, they will just... yeah, fly right the fuck out of there. Which I do not want. It takes them no time to get down and a long time to get back up. It's like that one hill in Michigan. That, like, big sandbank. Where it's like you have to pay a fucking $1,000 fee if you need to get rescued from it. It does look so much better than the Jurassic World Dimorphodon, though. Like, so much better. Like, it's not even close. Like, hey, I can identify this as a Dimorphodon based on the 2 morphs of teeth. Crazy how it do that. Crazy how nature be like that. Okay, what else we got? Darwinopterus. I can't really see the skin on this one. Just kind of gotta hope that the default one is good, which it seems to be. Don't... big honkus. That's what you are. You are a big honkus. Oh. Oh, you look nice with the blue and like the sort of tan crest. That looks nice. I like that. Yeah, you're cool. Look at them all flying around. Yeah, this is a VIP experience. We should put like guests up in these. And also we should really make sure... Oh. He's gone. Flew into the cliff, never to be seen again. It looks like a concentration camp with all the towels. Oh shit. Also this is off center and we cannot have that. There we go. Now we make sure that no one in the concentration camp can escape. I mean, like, when you know the context for the towers, it's like, oh, that's kind of cute. It's like a little feeding opportunity. But when you do say it like that, it's like, it does look a little bit like a very nicely planted concentration camp, but a concentration camp nonetheless. Hammond's list. Oh, Christ. Oh, don't leave. Don't leave. Don't get out. Actually, I don't know if they can. Oh. Okay, so I think they fly into the mountains a little bit, but then they get better. And I think this one is still within the bounds of the aviary, so it's like, he's doing all right. So yeah, I don't think they're actually going to escape, which is good. I think they are still locked within the bounds of the aviaries. But I have to figure out exactly where those bounds are. Listen, we talk about a lot of different media in our good old Dino Time streams. Usually it's me that's talking about them and not just my chat, but you know, these things happen. There we go. That looks a lot more voidical. I gotta look at it from the side and see, like... Okay, the angles aren't too off anymore. And I can tell that this is way off. Which makes me think that this is also a bit off, and I may have to move it, like, inside of the bounds. There we go. Haven't talked about Hitler in a while. I suppose not. Well, now that we're here in a concentration camp, I suppose we should. So guys, what do you think about Kanye? Based or cringe? He's targeting the wrong people. It's the Irish. And that's the real red pill take. The damn Irish are the ones controlling the media. You know, you ask people on the street, like, hey, do you know what a dreidel is? A lot of people won't know the answer to that. You ask them if they know what a leprechaun is. Oh, man. Now they've got opinions on that sort of thing. Has Kanye been relevant at all lately? Yeah. Yeah, kinda. He's been relevant for reasons. Yeah, for similar reasons that Elon Musk has been relevant, except more very overt. Okay, talk about Kanye though. Talk about Kanye? Dude, what the fuck is the deal with like his wife? Is she like allowed to wear clothes? I swear to God, like every fucking time, every fucking picture I've seen of his like new post Kim Kardashian wife, she has not worn like any fucking clothes. She has basically been naked. Is she like allowed to wear clothes? I don't want to get back to this part. I don't want to get back to this part. I want to put in more pterosaurs. What else we got? Jailopterus. The funny bats. We missed them. That one's sort of a tan. Alright, 12 of those. Ooh, white ones, yes. Go, my funny bats, go! Do 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 do. Look at them go. My precious babies. Nope. Yeah, the Dimorphodons seem to be interested in, like, coming down here, which I guess makes sense. This is where the fish feeder is, and I'm pretty sure Dimorphodon are a coastal species. My favorite pterosaur? Hmm. I don't know, I feel like I'd probably just like a big-ass Darkid. Something like a Quetzalcoatlus or Hatzegopteryx. Like, I'm not particularly picky. A lot of S-Darkids are basically the fucking same. This is my favorite pterosaur in the game, because it's like, it's a cool S-Darkid like Quetzalcoatlus, except it's not like so oversized that it really shouldn't be in an aviary. Tupujar is also kind of cool. So is Tupandactylus. I like pterosaurs in general. It's just like... so much nicer. We'll get to you, accurate Tropiognathus. You I just dislike entirely. Oh, but that's a Pteranodon. And a female Pteranodon. Like, I really wish more people used Thanatos Dracon for their as Darkid rigs instead of Quetzalcoatlus, because Quetzalcoatlus is so fucking big. Like, Phosphato Draco looks good. About the right size. Who else do we have? We have Pterodactyls, of course. Pterodactylus and Rhamphorhynchus. And I think that's it for Jurassic Pterosaurs. Like 8 of those. You got sort of white head and body, brown wings, sort of bluish black crest. And then what else can we get? Oh. So hard to see. Pretty similar. But, you know, it is what it is. See, I think if there would be, like, a sort of walkthrough aviary that you can actually get out and feed the pterosaurs in, like, the smaller guys, it would probably be for the best. Camera, why can you not just work with me? Like, I can tell it's still based on the Jurassic World Dimorphodon, but it looks just so much better as a Rhamphorhynchus. Ooh, this one's got like a bright purple tail. Jurassic World mobile game. I regret to say that yes, I have. I thought that the sort of combat system being like a sort of rock paper scissors thing it was interesting, but I hated having to like recharge my dinosaurs after fighting them. Like, the Jurassic World mobile games that I've played seem to have like a horrible crippling Achilles heel in terms of their combat. With Jurassic World the game, it's, oh, you have to recharge your dinosaurs every time you fight them. And with Jurassic World Alive, it's, oh, the combat is just really fucking annoying. I don't like the combat in Jurassic World Live. It's based on too many luck factors, and once you get far enough in, there's dinosaurs that have abilities that basically just cover pretty much every single possible, like, status condition in the fucking game. Like, some of these abilities that these dinosaurs have are just, like, it's too much. It's too much to just reasonably be expected to keep track of. For a normal person, a simple normie like myself. Copy. Copy. Peached. Nope. Come on. The Dilophosaurus shoots aid spit as a debuff or something. Um, basically, there's like entire classes of dinosaurs based around like certain effects, right? Like the defensive ones have shields and like armor, which basically acts as a shield, except it's like sort of a passive ability, and you can stack shields and armor. Um, and then there's dinosaurs who are based entirely around countering those with shield piercing effects. And then there's ones that are designed around countering those with like damage reduction effects and shit like that. And then it just goes on and on until there's like I think it's like the top tier dinosaurs, which are basically just good at everything. They're good at everything and they have so many abilities, and there's like heals and stuns and crits and all this garbage, and it's just like, and you have to keep track of everything all across a bunch of different species, and there's so much pay to win. But collecting the dinosaurs like it's Pokemon Go is at least a little bit fun. All right, there's bleed. Yeah, there's also damage over time. There's bleed, and you can trap things in and stop them from switching. And it's just like some things have immunity to certain effects, and some things don't. You have to keep track of this for every single fucking species. And there's like, I want to say like 300 something species in the game, maybe 400. I don't even remember. That a certain theme exists in this work of art doesn't matter. No, Shaker's right. It literally doesn't matter. The example I always, always, always go to for this is The Room. The Room has very mature, very adult, very serious themes, and it is the goofiest fucking movie that could possibly exist. The fact that it has those themes means nothing. Hell, Life is Strange is another example. It has themes. You bet your ass it has themes, but the fact that it just has them is meaningless. It has to, like, deal with them properly. Like, as far as I'm concerned, a piece of media that has a theme but does or says nothing with it is as good as not having a theme at all. Oh, boy. I'm really not looking forward to doing, like, all of the mesh. Not looking forward to it, dude. I think I can at least, like, finish the support beams. But that might be where we end things for this particular stream. Oh, oh. Not copy and paste the pillars. I tried that, and for some reason it just like picks one in the middle and it's just like, okay. It doesn't copy like the entire pillar, which makes me very sad. Unless there's something I'm just like totally missing, which is certainly a possibility, but I don't know what that is. Okay, so copy. Oh, let's also copy this. Okay. First of all, let's get the rotations right. One, two. There we go. Beast. I also hope the Terror Zone goes well. I hope that like I am able to look at this and not be like, I kind of hate it and I should destroy it now. And just start over from the beginning. Damn, is it really that fucking close to the waterfall? I had no idea. Okay, like two more. Ugh. Okay, like God, we got 3 more pillars left. Okay, paste. Let's just keep this rotation the same, but move it over slightly. Oh, oh. Yeah, that'll do. Okay, paste. Nope. See, that's what happens. All these, they just go up to one fucking place. Like, even if you copy multiple things at once, it's just like, doesn't matter. Again, unless I'm completely missing something. Add background music? No, the game just decides when there's going to be background music. Wait, it isn't... It is just the bog standard fucking subjectivity versus objectivity debate. And it's just been going on for so fucking long. Like, we've gone through all the highlights of just, like, what people aren't allowed to enjoy things, and have you considered the themes, and and it's very tiring. Can I just mute both of them? Not really. I mean, they're allowed to have a conversation if they want to. I can't exactly stop them from doing that. Um, I mean, I can if I want to, but... If... Really rather they just kind of sort this out. Like, the stream's gonna end soon anyway, as soon as I'm done placing down the last couple pillars, so it doesn't really matter all that much. Okay, copy that. Sometimes I click on a thing and it does not click on the thing. There we go. And the last one will be pretty easy because it's like halfway inside of the halfway inside the cliff anyway. So copy. When do I next stream? Probably on Monday. I don't think I'll be streaming tomorrow. We did have a sort of thought process that on Sunday I would do sludge. But I don't think I'll be doing that tomorrow. I still have the one sludge video I have left. And I would like to focus as much time as possible on getting through all the rough and tumble footage. So that way we can just, like, get that done as soon as humanly possible. Okay, I thought that would be a lot more inside the mountain. Nope. There we go. There we go. And now we don't need any more of these. Goodbye, white containers. Goodbye. Ah. Now all I have to do is get all these meshes in there. Actually, that's inaccurate. It's going to be way more meshes than that. How is the view from inside here, at least? It's still pretty good. Wow. The majesty of nature. So yeah, that's still pretty cool. That's a good view. Why aren't they leaving? Because they're technically still within the bounds of the aviary, which I'm guessing, like, the aviary's hitbox extends down below the ground. You know, the quote-unquote ground. So they're still confined within its bounds, so they can't leave. But for the sake of aesthetics, I still would like to put up all the meshes there, but I will do that off stream because this alone was incredibly tedious. Like, it makes sense enough because you can edit the terrain. Oh, sometimes they do just vanish into thin air, though. You can edit the terrain to, like, go a bit down in Aviary, so it was probably programmed so that they couldn't, you know, quote-unquote fly under the aviaries. So yeah, I'll get all that mesh in there off stream, and I don't know, maybe tomorrow, sometime within the week. I'll probably decorate this whole area during the next stream. We'll zhuzh it up with lots of pterosaur goodness, some statues and things like that. Even though the Dimorphodon statues will not be very pretty. terrestrial creatures can be put underneath. In this area, yeah. I would have to put an invisible fence on the wall here, though, like on the cliff, just so that they can't climb up it. What would work down here, actually? Maybe some turtles. Yeah, so, some of these little guys. They'd work great. I would want to make sure that they can't get out either, though, so I would have to put the invisible fences. Uh, Pterosaurs can fly over fences, so even if there was an invisible fence there, like, it wouldn't block them. So they'd be fine. I just want to make sure that, like, the turtles wouldn't be able to go through, or go over the fence, rather. And there's that. Nope. Oh, I see how it's invisible. It's going under the ground. So it's not like there's no fence at all. It's just underground. So there we go. That should keep the turtles in. Turtles! Yeah, little guys. Aw, they're cute. So, hey, in terms of putting species in the park, yeah, I'd say we had a pretty good day. Got loads of pterosaurs who love sitting on the cliff next to the waterfall, apparently, which looks really fucking cool, actually. That's rad. They all just love sitting here. They're like... That's rad. Some are in the rocks. Irrelevant. See, he's just gripping on. This kind of reminds me of the one scene in Prehistoric Planet where the Velociraptors hunt the pterosaurs on the cliffside. Hell yeah, that's cool though. Alright, so this will be a nice little area once it's all done. Can you pet the dinos? You can... You can walk around. You can walk around, say hi to the dinos. Hello, Mr. Platyosaurus. Hello, Mr. Platyosaurus. Oh, wait, you're a Unisaurus. Hello, Mr. Unisaurus. Nope. They do move a little quirky at night. Oh, they do move in herds. Big Sid. Nope. He's sticking his head in the sand like an ostrich. These things happen. Well, that is imposing. Like, can you actually see that when you walk into the park? I have to know. Sort of off in the distance, yeah. I mean, most of the trees block the sight line, but, once you head properly into Jurassic Park... Well... Not even then. God damn, that's a lot of people. Also... What's I stuck on? I have no idea. Anyway. Still stuck on it, apparently. There we go. Hello, Colophysis. Coelophysis. Yep, and there it is up there. Boom. That does look cool from a distance. I mean, it'll look a lot cooler once it's actually, like, filled in. But, that's neither here nor there. Bones! One dino is a pet without risk of injury or death. I mean, still probably something small just because, like, feeding it would be a pain in the ass. Yeah, goddamn. How well would a dinosaur park realistically do after novelty has worn off? I mean, like, consider the fact that zoos still do just fine. Like, yeah, a dinosaur park would do fine even after the novelty wears off, because it's basically just like a zoo at that point, and zoos do fine. Yeah, it looks cool from a distance, and then once you get up close, then you see all the details, and you see all the pterosaurs resting on the rocks, and it's like, yep, it's still cool. And then you go in here, and you... Oh. Why did this vanish? I don't see how monsters would stop being so fucking cool to see. That's the thing, right? They wouldn't. I still get, like, amazed when I go to the zoo and I see an okapi. Like, I think it could make sense if you're, like, portraying InGen or Maserati or whoever you want running Jurassic World. I think that makes sense. Either one, if you see that the park is in, like, bad shape, or two, if you're just portraying InGen or Maserati or whoever as being greedy fuckwads who are just using this as an excuse to make horrible monsters. Like, I've always thought that all the shots of Jurassic World just, like, functioning really well and just being like this ooh ah amazing sort of thing, those should have come at, like, right at the beginning of the movie, and then everything else after that, like, this is in a flashback sequence, like, everything else after that is the park in a state of utter disrepair and everything sucks, and it's just like, okay, we're desperate now, we need something to bring people back. There's, like, lawsuits everywhere because, like, you look at Jurassic World, oh man, that place is lawsuit central. With, like, little kids riding on the backs of baby fucking dinosaurs and just, like, barely supervised fucking grabbing onto them and stuff like that. Like, it's lawsuit central. I feel like if you leaned into that aspect of it, then it's like, yeah, I can see why they would make it Indominus Rex, just to be like, listen, you have a reason to come back for our park. We promise it's gonna be better. I can at least buy that a bit more. And hell, even I think like animal rights groups would be like a talking point. Like I think they want I think in the behind the scenes they mentioned that they wanted um the the Mosasaurus to evoke those sort of SeaWorld vibes. Except I think that they should have also leaned into that in terms of the, you know, the controversy surrounding SeaWorld. Like imagine animal rights activists who are just like, hey, you really think you could just keep a fucking mosasaur that big? You know what I mean? That's not gonna work. Just keep it in a shitty little lagoon. Something like that. Like, there's an angle to approach this from where it actually, like, works. And they just didn't really go with that, I don't think. Yeah, blackfish, but mosasaurs. And I think if you wanted to portray, you know, InGen, Masrani, Claire, whoever you have in this particular scenario as being more sympathetic, then like having them be basically um at their wits end trying to like make this theme park fucking work when the whole point of it obviously is that it can't work, which is the whole point of the first movie. Then I can see that working out well, where it's just like we've really been backed into a corner here. We didn't have a choice. We had to do something to keep this theme park running. And if you wanted them to be evil dickbags, then it's just like, listen, we have like a 2% drop in attendance last quarter. We have no choice but to make a giant horrible monster. When it's like really, it's like you had a choice. You could have just not made a giant horrible monster and taken that fucking 2% drop on the chin. That's my thought process anyway. Like, Jurassic World could have worked out a lot better if they just, like... If they leaned more into it, right? Like, the idea that the public is getting bored of dinosaurs. Because, like, there could be so many reasons for that. And the main reason I think that should be for that is that, there's competition. Like, other people are cloning dinosaurs. Like, why is it that Jurassic World is the only one that's doing this? You know what I mean? Like, why haven't other companies figured it out by this point? Until fucking Dominion. That's my opinion, though. Ah. Like, it's one of those things that's just kind of a throwaway line in the movie, right? Like, it's just like, oh, no one's excited about dinosaurs anymore, so that's why we made the Indominus Rex, which is like, I think they really should have honed in on that more, if it's going to be a plot point in the movie. Because it's like, the issue is Jurassic World wants to have its cake and eat it too. It wants to, like, have this commentary on how, oh, no one's excited by just a dinosaur anymore, which is like both an in-universe thing and also just kind of a commentary on movie audiences and stuff like that. Like, it can't just be a dinosaur anymore. It has to be this newer, bigger, greater thing and blah, 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 blah. But they also wanted to have, like, hey, what if Jurassic Park actually worked and was a functioning theme park? And the problem is both of those things play really poorly together. Nope. They just keep vanishing. That ain't right. That's my thing. It's like I actually like the commentary that Jurassic World is trying to make. It's just like it's the whole having its cake and eating it too thing that just ends up bugging me about the whole thing. Like if it didn't indulge as much as it criticized, then I would have, I think, nicer things to say. Shit, really? Man. You get down there. Oh. And you get down there. Aha. They're sticking out of the ground a little bit, but I'll take what I can fucking get at this point. There. Perfect. 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 Let's save before I ruin anything else and just end the stream off on a good note. Fuck it. Oh no, not the tier list park. Not that I need that anymore. Because the tier list is done and they're never adding species to this game again. This and the lagoons I still have to decorate and just all right. I am calling it there. That is the end of today's stream. I've had to pee for the past like 2 hours. And I need to get back to Rough and Tumble. I gotta get back to Rough and Tumble. I gotta check out my fish. I gotta do lots of stuff. Thank you everybody for showing up. I hope you enjoyed the big old honker dog, the big old yeah. I hope you enjoyed. I'm gonna go. Have a fun time, everybody. Enjoy the videos and all that shit.